What up, sir? Mic check, mic check. It's working. Chilling. How are you? What's good for today? We're about to find out. The day before Thanksgiving, tomorrow, yeah. But everyone's gonna be leaving the market, you know? Sal might be coming along soon. And if not here, it's gonna happen at the 382 with like the back test of this trend line break. But it's also back testing almost this trend line break here, which will match up with the 618, which means it's almost long time. Look at that candle coming in there like that. That's exactly what we want to see. You want to see the greed at least neutral. That's a good look. It's hitting yesterday's view up. Volume spike on the 3 minute. Boom. RSI under 40, not my favorite. That means we know when it bounces, it's gonna fail. Um, Later, after the bounce. Makes sense. So we'll always give that bounce on the RSI situation. It's gonna give the bounce and then fail. And then when you're looking for the short, it's like you want to see the RSI start topping out over the 60 mark. And then when it comes back in, when it's pushing up, you want to see that 60 like start holding it down. So it was here on this push up here, right here. That was the short entry. Sling, you know what I'm saying? It stopped at 60. And then if we had the bear fib on it, I hope we don't miss the long right now. That was the short, right? So this was the bottom, that was the top. You see that? So they give you an entry, a better entry here. But see on the real entry, on the for sure, like at the extra confluence. And you see how on the settings I gave one more time? Yeah, hit the 382 perfectly. And yeah, and especially if it's under the yellow moving average, that WMA 45, the smoothing type, WMA 45, especially if it's under it, it means the trend has changed. That's what that 45 is. Now you know. I didn't mention that to you before, but that is for the trend. If it's above the yellow, the trend is up. Even if the RSI were to flop around it, like the purple RSI, and as long as this trajectory is up, that means it's up. And the yellow line works the same way as the RSI for the trend. Make sense? The purple is for the price, right? Like just is it oversold? You know what I mean? Is it strong or weak? There's no such thing as oversold or overbought. That's retail retardedness. Okay, is a strong stock? Yeah, is the stock strong or weak? That's it. In that moment, that's what that's telling you. The yellow is telling you the trend, and it moves the same way as the rules of the price. You know, if it holds below 60, then yeah, it's getting like it's the trend is definitely down. You see what I'm saying? Like here it was the trend was up. You see what I'm saying? You see how the yellow line was? I hope we're not missing the long. Not yet. They hit the view up though. Jack Mac, this town might be a long soon. That's what we're looking for. Um, nice. You cut the short with me? Beautiful. I I was like half sleeping. Nice. Yeah, hit my alert and everything. I had to drop it in Discord. It was an easy one, but I fell asleep and it stopped me out in profit, but whatever. Gotcha. Bro, I saw that being aggressive. And P. Diddy is maybe coming to an entry. Mm-hmm. So we pulled bullfib on this right here. Let's see what happens. And then let's see what the volume profile is like now. Can that give us any hints? Yeah, anything into this 236. That's you got right here. I don't know. I'm trying anything here. It gives a good reaction. I want to go along, but let it come down. Or if it just starts to go up from here, I'll wait till it flips this VWAP from this high. Then I know that, hey, at least we're in bullish territory and we're above the point of control. And look at this low volume node up here. Look at that. It's going there. It's going to 59. So on Bright Funded, I kind of did the math. So it's like 40x leverage. So for every 1% it moves, you're making 40% on your money. It's pretty nice. I think it's fucking awesome. Perfect. Bitcoin just keeps coming like right here and building this liquidity. This thing is gonna fucking slice at some point. Nice. Um, Barty right off the 618. That's kind of what we were waiting for Tao to do right now. Yep, the fib is right. Yep. VWAP 618. I think it's the weekly VWAP also. But now with Bitcoin looking janky like that, I'll just give this all a few more, one or two more candles, strip on the 3 minute here. But then like what I was saying here, let's expand this RSI so you can like see it. The yellow one's gonna be like literally the same thing as the price. As long as this thing is, let me show you like when this bottomed out, what it looked like. Sometimes I don't overlook it. I just kind of just glance at it and just like make sure it doesn't look too off from whatever I'm doing. But it is actually like one of the best tools in the game. For real. Like this and the volume profile. We're probably like if you told me just give me two things, this and the volume profile. And then like let me draw everything else on the chart. I'll figure it out. Now here you see how it dips under 40, the yellow. right? So like we're downtrending. It's in a downtrend. Right? I'm just trying to show you when you're like, hey, the trend has changed. We'll go below 40, get back up, and do like a little back test like the price. Here kind of did like a little janky slowdown. And then this was like the real back test of the trend. And then you knew that the trend was good. And price and the purple price also back tested it. So now you're like, okay, more than likely the trend is shifting. And you're like at the time maybe it was point of control or whatever the fuck it was. Whatever else was going on. Like it was low volume node. See? That's where price came into. For me, I know that like I'm just going long there. But anyways, to assure that like, hey, should I hold the trade or not? Like, is this a scalp? You keep watching this. And this thing just kept on moving up. Gets above 60. As long as it doesn't crack 40 or do something weird, the trend is intact. See how it just keeps rolling up, rolling. Here you'd have been like, hey, what's going on? Right here, give a fake out. I think I tried to short this earlier, but on the bottom side, it didn't break. You see what I'm saying? But you know that the price is getting to a place of interest. Again, it just bounces around 50, starts ripping back up. Trend still intact, comes up, and then, like we said, you want to see that back test. And price back tests it. Yep. And this thing is just, yep, entry. Right. Time to enter. Time to like get in the trade. For a stop, top, you know the deal. And then you already know once we start cracking under the moving averages and stuff, it's like now you're way more confident. And then this thing just starts trailing it right away. You see how sometimes they didn't even trail it. Yeah, so now you know that it's a strong downtrend. Like whatever this move is strong down. Yeah, it's definitely about to be long. Big volume spike. Yeah, it's the same volume that would be like right here. I just moved it inside of the RSI, so it's just not on my trading screen. So yeah, Monday high, almost hit the 618, hit the VWAP. What VWAP is it? Oh, the 2-day VWAP. Yeah, bang. Bitcoin literally came to the same entry as yesterday. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Oh, thank you, sir. Oh yeah, this thing. It could also spike. It could spike just because of the week that it is. Thanksgiving shit. It's low volume. Like anything can happen easily. Both sides can happen. Yeah, we missed that Farcoin long. Well, maybe not. No, we're still good here. See, the RSI is at death over here. Well, the 40. Yeah, and the moving average of the RSI is almost below 42, or it is at 39. Horrible. So it doesn't mean that, oh, it's gonna go hit the shitter right now. It just means when it bounces and it gets to this undercarriage, it's gonna be a short. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not an immediate thing. It's like it's a future telling indicator. It's like you know when it bounces, hey, take the bear fib short. Like try it. Because you're either gonna take it back to the same low. Oh, so then it's like, okay, what's my target? So either 50% of the move, like whatever this moved, the whole move, just take it to the 0.5 fib, or 618, or actually to the equal low, or lower. Like those would be your targets. Because essentially that would be like a full-on whale move. Dump, bounce, dump. On 150-minute rejected like the 236, almost the top of this regression trend. It almost got there. I mean, this was the short that I took yesterday. This is my short. The short is still good. The short never got taken out. That was their short right here. Oh, it did get taken out. It got taken out in the session yesterday. I remember it stopped me out here. But we TP'd it. But that was the entry again. And then boom. Let's adjust that. I think I'm gonna try it here. Yeah, let's see what this candle does. What's Tau doing? Bitcoin's ripping. Yeah, we're gonna have to like I'm gonna pick Farty because Farty's still closer to the 618. Easier stop loss. The greed is so high though. It's disgusting. Bitcoin? Yeah. It was number one over the weekend. So yeah, it definitely has some action going on. I mean, we're totally just trying to scalp here. It's not like, yeah, right, like exactly. I mean, it could just give like a little bit of support here based on the 150-minute, this like horizontal box. No, I just know that we're gonna short it when it gets back up here. That's all it's telling me. And it's telling me that it's weak. Like this support is not all that important on the 3 minute. On the 150-minute, it looks like there's a lot more to go. Yeah, damn. I hope Bitcoin didn't take the whole move. It's gonna do its stupid shit right now. I'm gonna give it a second to do its thing. I want to see the RSI just make a higher low, while Bitcoin makes a new low and bounces. So that's how I catch the bottoms, bro. It's literally with the RSI. Like I just want to see it hold higher when price is going lower, and then you're gonna know there's gonna be that one candle that's like, oh, that's the end of it. Dominance is not helping us. Coinbase has made it to the zone. It's ugly that it's under 213 or just 353. What's going on here? This is the main chart of the day, right here. You want to totally see this rejected, just moving average. The market will, Bitcoin and everything else will go up. This is the chart of the day. You see how the RSI played out here? Crazy spike, touche, consolidate, RSI breaks under the moving average. That bounce is the short right here. Gives you another one here. Now, you want to see this RSI reject 60. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just works. Yeah. Anything I'm telling you, I've done thousands of trades. And like, it's like for sure. Like I've even cut out everything else. It's kind of like a maybe. Boom, party. Right off 236. I'm up 8% here. Let's go. I added there too, inside that candle. You see what I'm saying? Like I'll start off small. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I won't even tell you guys I'm in the trade. Like I'll get in the trade and I'll let it bleed. But I'm in there for so small that it like, even if I'm wrong, I'm okay. Like I just close the trade and like I'm not even full size. So it's like whatever. This is ugly. I don't want it to go back under the trend line. I will cut it if it goes back under the trend line. Like if it closes, like that, no closing. Disgusting. That thing literally moved fucking 1%. It was literally the scalp. 1.5%. That was the trade. Because you already know if I pull a bear fib, you know exactly what it hit. Bottom, top, we call this the range. Straight into the fib. But nice. Cool. Right on that 236. But you guys see what I'm saying? Like if you guys just treat it mechanically, no emotions, just straight mechanical trading, it's hard not to be profitable. Well, it's hard to lose money. And then more than often not, like I just know 80% of the time, it's gonna turn green before it turns red. Especially if you're just fucking patient and wait to enter from one of these three fibs. 333, 236, or the 0.09. Because then you already know your risk is you're out at zero, out of the trade. Your average that's your average risk because your average entry should be around the 236. If you ladder in, it's a 0.5% loss. So yes, with the leverage, if you're on 30x leverage, you're gonna lose 15% of your money. And you're looking for a 1% move, which Farty gives that, as you know, in one candle. So it's a 1 to 2 offer it. Oh, they're just yeah, it's all about just right. Just size right and be patient, bro. Like I said, there's like it's an abundance of trades all the time. Like some days, like yesterday, remember that beginning of the day yesterday? I was like, oh, it was just shitty. Oh, you went Taekwondo. So we kind of like hopped off like 2 hours in. Dude, why does it go back under the trend line? I want to take out what I added almost because it keeps fucking around. What's Bitcoin doing? What is Bitcoin rejecting? What is this? It's New York 50 of yesterday. That's not good. We should make it to the pink box. Why not? Dude, that's a good trade. It's like another 2%. Let's go. See, like right now, we give more respect to the bear fib, right? We know, like, on the higher time frame, that's why we're trying it. It's because on the higher time frame, it makes a little bit more sense. Here, we just know we have to respect the bear fib more because it's downtrending. Moving averages under, structure is bad, RSI is garbage. The greed is fucking 73. And the only thing backing you up is somewhat Bitcoin, which is now taking a shit. To zero, yeah. And then re-enter. I'm still up 6%. So I'm debating what I want to do now. What a big fight is cracking right here between the Bears and Bulls. God damn. What an interesting life. I just thought about what I just did today so far. I just woke up and started trading Farcoin. Like, what's going on? Johnson and Johnson's trying to hold on. Tao, same thing, hits 236. I'm in the trade from yesterday, yeah. I'm still open from the bottom. I had two trades open, small size. I closed one up here. I still have the other one running. I don't even want to talk about my size. I only have like $100 on the trade. So no. Um uh Dude, it's the best trading on the phone. That's the best practice you could be doing is taking like 20-cent high leverage trades. I did that for like a year. Oh, this is disgusting. What is it doing? Bitcoin's dumping. Man, really? You want to go hit the barefoot and that was it? RSI moving average putting pressure on us. Also, really looking for a pop here. Your stop has to be below the 236, to be honest with you. Or like at that low, like that 236 low. 'Cause like that's the candle of entry, right? Like that was the correct candle to enter. So it's like this has to be defended. If we lose this, then it's like, yeah, it's totally not happening. Dude, what a nice move. The short. Oh, 10% down. Dude, literally caught, we were literally trading the wick. Yeah, just the patience. Like, everything was fair. We found the trade. We nailed it right, but like we don't like maintain it. That comes through from just looking at so many charts. That's why I tell you guys like pick 3, 4 charts for the week. And you realize you just need 2 of these trades a week to like be chilling. You know what I'm saying? Like to catch them right. Like that's 8 trades a month. Yeah, and you're good. Yes. And then your little scalps 1 to 2% that you're trying to catch a day. That adds on top of that. Basically, you should be trying to get 60 units a month. 60 units is 60%. And then you times that by your leverage, right? So let's say like you're doing it on Bitfunded, right? So 5x, 5 times 60. That's 300%. And you want to catch 300, you want to catch that those 60 units with like 13% of your account. So if you have a 10K account with $1,300, you want to catch those 60 units. That equates to like 6, 7K a month on like that type of account. But then it's just literally going to be the same thing when you upgrade your account. You're just going to be doing it with 13K, not 1,300. And then it's going to be 50K. Yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just request the payout. You get paid out every day. Uh, yeah, don't let it accumulate. That yeah, now they do payouts every day. And break out the same day. Yeah, yeah. It'll be like in a couple hours, so it'll hit your account. Breakout is the best. They do no discounts. They do none of that shit. It's only 5x for Bitcoin and ETH. The other shit is 2x. That's why I don't like it so much. Is that 2x gets kind of annoying. Because then I like it just fucks with my head a little bit. Because I'm like, dude, I could have just traded Filecoin on my own account. I could have doubled my money like really quick. Like the 2% move is 100% for me because I'm entering on 50x at times. So it's like I'm good, especially if I put 200 bucks. Bing bang, it's done. And that covers like my daily. You see what I'm saying? And then I'm like, all right, cool. Like I could like just be patient now. We got action on the Filecoin. Should protect yourselves now. Like don't no risk. Risk off. Yeah, stop loss 0. If it stops us out and it's like a wick, we hop back in. I think you even have a better entry than me. I saw your percentage is higher, unless you have higher leverage. Yeah, minus 2811. Oh, okay. Yeah, you a little bit better than me. Beautiful. Like you see what I mean? There's like there's no you have no stress. Now we just ask for luck to be from the market. Just move, bitch. Wow, Tal. I like that green candle. Looks like Farcoin wants to do the same thing. Sweet. Maybe not. 'Cause, and then and just knowing how to read candles, like I like that it swept the bottom of this candle and started getting buying pressure. So it's like, okay, cool. I like that. Then if you just kind of like ignore the wicks and just look at the formation of the candles, you see this like body, body, body on body. See, body candle. Ignore the bottom wick here too. Body on body. You see what I'm saying? Bullish. Like that's good. Yeah, that green candle from Tao was nice. This was that was the entry. Come on, Farty. It's gonna do something stupid. And honestly, I don't know if it's gonna do something stupid to the downside or upside, but it's gonna print a heavy can like a 0.5% in a second. I don't even want to talk about it. I was literally just gonna say, hey, we should just hop in now. Like after that candle printed and it was sitting here, I was like, well, like we should just get in. Like what? Like there's no reason to not be in. It's fine. There's plenty more. You see how that 5 coin candle ended up? Body, body, body. Now pull back. Or something stupid to the upside. The Renko candles are so interesting. That's a ugly word. Sweep the high of the previous candle. Yeah. Still has another minute and a half. Sorry guys, missed this towel. I don't feel too bad. It's not like it's just 0.5%. We're up 0.5% on party, so it's all good. Got it from the bottom. Yeah, but the bottom was iffy. Ah, right into Nina like that. Yeah, the it's trying to reclaim on the moving average of the RSI. I mean, hey, we got the 1%. I'm in on 25x. I'm up 25%. Now 30%. Let's go. Man, why is the greed so high? What the fuck? Dude, the greed's at literally a 99? For real? What's going on? Damn, did you like put 100K in this? You fucking around the fear and greed? What's going on? Boom! Told you gonna do something stupid. Boom! Come on. Did I not walk us through that step by step? Obviously, TP. Like, don't close the trade. Do not close the trade. Like TP. Like that's the TP point. I said the fucking pink box. Yes, we didn't hit it didn't hit it, but it's close enough. Like no, like what are we doing here? You know, I'm not gonna round trip it. I've round tripped enough in my life to just like, well, like Yes, it usually does hit my TP point, and I do leave that money on the table. But like that's why I don't close the trade. Like I'm still in the trade, and it gives me the room to let it pull back to a fib to add. Because I know from the RSI going below 40 that it's not gonna cross the horizontal box above of the structure without pulling back at least to go up. It's not gonna like just start ripping. Um, yeah, for sure. Just follow the process. I'll take this from the top of this quarter. Bitcoin pushed into the bear fib, and that's what gave us a nice little push there. Oof. Mm-hmm. I mean, how do I explain this at the dinner table? I make my living off of trading Fartcoin and some baby oil. We get some baby oil involved too at times. Definitely not. Especially when you're just the dealer. It's all good. No, yeah, Bitcoin hit that fib and took it down. No, it's bearish. All we did was just take the equilibrium trade. That's all this is. I don't think we're gonna start running up. Like the only thing is he's here just looking for a higher low. Like Friday holds, then we could like talk about it going higher. What's that USDT dominance doing? Let's get this. I'm gonna be 28 minute. Yeah, I ain't doing shit right now, but so based on this area here, it looks like right, just this wave up and this area here like coming down a bit. I stopped it there to see this volume by price action. It's already filled in this low volume area. And now the next low volume area could just come back to here, depending on this, because this could have already filled it. Filled this, and then if it pushes, it could really push to the point of control. Damn, 3%? We better be in some fucking shorts if that's happening. Wow, Tell giving another entry right off the 333. Finding a lot of moving averages in VWAP still. What up? Good morning, sir. How you feeling? Chilling. Found a little fire pouring long. Um, I'd say it's a little iffy because of just this dominance, the stablecoin dominance. It's an interesting spot. It could literally go either way. There's more low volume below, but like maybe this could have filled it. They could have had enough. I mean, I guess we're just gonna go into trend line trading. Yeah. Gonna whip out the Sheldon, the trend lines. Great. So I guess if this alert doesn't go off, we're good. Nice. Because his dominance coming down. But I'm just interested to see, is it like making a higher low, or are we gonna get a breakdown? Wow, farty, ripping. I'm so annoyed. I've I've nailed literally every trade this week, except for that. Remember that stupid towel on Monday? Like it stopped us out. It came back, and then it fucking ripped. Like yeah, we caught like four other trades that day, but still, like that was wrong. Wrong like that. But this is not the place to be perfect, guys. Just execute. Right. Yeah, and I'll be blunt. Like that's where sometimes I get myself into trouble. Is like I'm right 85 to 90% of the time, you know? So that time that I'm wrong is just because I'm all like it's always working. You see what I'm saying? That it fucks me. Not that it fucks me, but you know, I have to like control it. Now for me, it's like, fuck, what did I read wrong, you know? Then I start questioning my life, if I'm an idiot or not. No, yeah, like during the dump, Pendle fucked me. Like when it was dumping, like, you know, when it was downtrending, but like things were pumping, but Pendle was not bouncing. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So sometimes, like, again, that's probably just crypto. That's the bitch of crypto. Cause like you think something's supposed to do something and it could just not. Um, I don't find that so much in the metals and like maybe like bigger things, you know, outside of crypto. It's like, you know, like oil yesterday, you know, like peak fear, no more war, whatever, you know. Like I see this big bars coming down. Oh, I know it's gonna fucking bounce. Like there's like traditional shit. So it's like, yeah, you're gonna catch this bounce. Boom. And then it's like, all right, it's gonna come down again and make a bullish divergence. The RSI. RSI not going lower, but the price is definitely a reversal's coming. Swing. It's about to make new highs. And 2-day demand zone. Right. Like I know I'm fishing in the right spot and the RSI for sure. This is like a for sure. It's not a maybe. Like it's going to reverse. Price is going lower and the RSI is not. You will get a pump. Not but you're not gonna clear the undercarriage until the price comes down and holds 40 on the RSI. Like here, it came down and it lost the 40. Again, came down, held the 40. Solid. It gave a good bounce. Right. This is the safe entry. This is my thirsty ass over here. Because by the time normal people are entering, I can TP on you guys. That's a 1.5% move already there. And then, see what I'm saying? And now we just want to see the trajectory kind of hold here. And maybe now we can start to clear up here. Low volume node. It's going to try. Bitcoin is ripping, huh? Party's gone. No way. Why is Party not moving? Bitcoin's leaving the building and shit. Yeah, but it's like I know you could totally enter here, and that's your stop also. The reason why it's your stop is because it's better to jump in lower. Look where the VWAP's at. It's like at the 50. Don't go heavy side. Bitcoin only just came into this VWAP. That's not impressive. That's the VWAP from we took this long. Um, so it's flipping support into resistance. Ugly. What's up with the dominance? Yeah, this is totally the chart of the day. We're basically trading this chart, but like on altcoins. Trading the S&P is definitely very interesting because man, people's they change their minds so fast because they only have 8 hours to trade or whatever the hours are, right? So it's like, man, you think like you might get a move, but you actually have to TP it. You were able to hop in the Farcoin there, Sergio? Wake up. Yeah. I did some jumping jacks this morning. What's up? You guys want to get up and do 100 jumping jacks together? I'm down. Are we serious? Nah, we all gotta do it, bro. Come on, Jack Mac. Hundred. Okay. You get the slide. You get the slide because it is 1 o'clock in the morning. You won't go to sleep. If you do 100 jump jacks, you'll be wide awake. um, are we ready? I have to take off the Apple Vision Pro. Like, I have to get up. Are we doing this? If we're doing it, I'm getting up. I need to know. All right, let's go. All right, we're doing it. Take off my hoodie. All right, I'm starting. I'm at 25. Oh, party is jumping as much as we are. 50. $75. $100. I knocked out the window. That was a bitch. Definitely nice. And 4 coins holding. We have some water. No, that's solid. Train and trade for the next 2 years. I promise you, you guys will do whatever the fuck you want in life. Ride the bear and catch the lows. Like that Bitfunded is a good deal. So you fuck with that later. It's like it'll be good to have those accounts passed and you're holding them. For when it's like we know we're starting to feel it's the bottom. Yeah, like don't even trade the account. Get the account live, and then just wait. Trade one, but then just like because if you buy 3, you get 3, right? The idea is pass them, trade like 2 of them, like actively, then save 4 for when that real bottom is coming in. And the idea is to hold those trades. But the bottom will be about a year from now, like in September, October of next year. That's how it should move. Where'd you hear that at? Yeah, he's good. Right. So yeah, we'll never know exactly when. It's just like it makes sense. Like it'd be boring in the summer, super boring, low volume, and then really pick up later. I think my music is blowing through this thing. Mic check, mic check. Cool. Yes, sir. Have a good night. Later. Chat in the morning, sir. It's how Liz fucking left without us. But I still it didn't outperform Farcoin. Farcoin fucking 3.5% move. Total's like basically only 2. Party's the bomb. Man, this is the third time Bitcoin comes to this area and bounces with like a V-shaped recovery. And then also to the, it's like both sides, you know, 3 times to the upside. Might be going for, yeah, it's a nice range, but it's definitely about to break it out. It's, I mean, it's definitely a bull flag. Like we never lost the bull 618. Mm. You got time? Gotcha. Yeah, yeah, for sure. We got. I think I'm gonna roll something up. We got 29 minutes. I think I'd rather just wait for the open. Yeah. So it's essentially the last trading day of real liquidity for the week. Because tomorrow the market will be closed, I believe, for New York, but not for Asia and London. So they get the fuck around. So it's gonna be better to trade. Maybe not better, because maybe liquidity might also just be low. Um, is Thanksgiving markets closed in USA on about Friday? Yeah, and on Friday it's a half a day. They close at 1 p.m. Eastern. So it's like, do you see what I'm saying? So it's gonna be like more of like an Asia, London situation next couple of days. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the because it's low volume, it's easy to move the market. So that's why I'm saying like watch out for that. Like during New York session, it might be boring. Like during this time tomorrow, we might just be not even finding trades. Cracking. It's going to be cracking. That's what I'm saying. Like what watch out for it. And like watch out for maybe a sell off today. Maybe they'll start pumping it and then towards the end of the session, they'll start turning over. And then a lot of these things on their higher time frame, the RSI will pull back. Like with a 5 coin on 2.5 hour, it could pull back more. Tau actually looks okay. Doesn't look horrible. Tau is definitely one of the best looking charts. It's probably starting to build up for that halving. And I think when is the halving for Tau? December what? When is Tau? December 10th. It's November 26th now. So even the chart is structurally trying to set up. Yeah, those jumping jacks are nice. Get that blood flowing for sure. Yeah, I feel like it also like humbles you and gives you like a little bit of patience with the shit. Yeah, because you're just refreshing your blood cells, making a bunch of new red and white blood cells that you slept with from last night. Get those out of the way, man. That was yesterday's news. Hmm. Whoa, Vine. That's a fatty. Yeah, dipped off. Back test on the trend line. Something that like we're kind of like watching. Also, Vine, like I was mentioning yesterday, Vine's like making a comeback with like these fucking influencers on like Instagram and shit. It has tight weekly pivot. So that's why I did something that like on the weekend, like when the low volume period starts after today, it could like be a popper. Yeah, it was like it was basically TikTok. Hmm. And then like Instagram Reels became a thing. And yeah, I think that's what Instagram is what slowed down Vine. Yeah, I'm gonna roll one up while we wait. I mean, I want to say it looks kind of easy from here, but like whatever happens at the open, let's say like with Bitcoin or whatever, we'll just yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, so whatever if it dumps, we'll just be looking for the like whatever it's gonna try to do here. But if it starts dumping, we'll wait for the back test on the 50, on the New York 50, and hit the short. I feel like they already risked off. That's what all that selling was. Let like the past couple weeks. Because like most people, like anybody with any big money is like, dude, fuck this. There's only 5 weeks left for the year. Like, why even risk it? Just get out of the market. Well, no, it's just why risk it? They've been up all year, right? Essentially, it's been up only from April. So why would you? I'm talking about the people, the billionaires, bro. Not, I'm not talking about us. We're not moving the market. Um, even if there was 15,000 of us right here, we're not moving the market. Um, the traditional market. So that's why I feel like they already sold off. And that's why I can see it being very pumpy until the end of the year, which will build more of the case of the bear market of next year. If it doesn't pump for some reason during now and it just consolidates, I'd be bullish for the first quarter of next year and wait for the sell in May and go away kind of situation. Probably it sells off in March. Because China, so if it just consolidates now, I'd be bullish into Chinese New Year. Look at Bitcoin go. Jeez. It's awoken. Yes, sir. Is it ripping? Nice. Oh, it didn't clear the highs yet, but Bitcoin did. That's some bullshit, party. It is. It's been kind of doing that so far this morning. Who just hopped in? Yo, yo. What up, champ? Did you catch that long? of gold today. Or you haven't traded yet. Oh, you missed out on a jumping jacks. We lost 100 jumping jacks. We all did 100 jumping jacks. How it happened, I'm not even sure now. Oh, it's because Sergio was just waking up. So, like, we're gonna really wake you up. Gecko's been awake though. But yeah. How many minutes we got, guys? Yeah. Just not by the screen. Just trying to hurry up with this joint. Well, oh man, if you guys saw how I roll the joint, so you guys probably think like, man, I must have life all together, right? From the trading and shit. If you see the way I roll the joint, you guys would not believe it. I make it into a cone, right? Like I have to make the paper into a cone, like make the joint, and then I stuff the joint because I don't know how to roll it. So it's so time consuming. It comes out perfect, man. I feel like I'm just super clumsy. I can't get it to like turn. Like I can see how to roll, but I just keep messing it up. Yeah, I just need more practice and then I lose patience. It explains my trading. So then I just wait till it's perfect. I have to make it perfect. And then we move forward. If it's not the perfect entry, I'm not interested. Yeah, yeah, I put a filter. Oh, I see. When you're okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. From the tips. Like I buy a filter thing. So yeah, I fold the paper and I put it in there. Yes. Oh, you should see how the girls laugh at me, bro. You should like you guys would be dying of laughter because they roll better than me. You guys be having a big joke on me. Yeah, and it's so time consuming. So it's like, look, I just spent like 10 minutes to roll a joint. Like, that's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, we'll save that for like a Saturday. Yeah. Nice party. Let's go. XRP is crossing a trend line somewhere. Yep. I heard. Mm, I don't think I'm gonna fuck with XRP. I'm just gonna wait until the open. Mhm. Vine is just flying. No, that's the top of New York orb from yesterday. Or is it the other pivot? Maybe I don't see the P. It's somewhere in the middle there. Yeah, it's near it. I don't see the P because the P is white and the screen is white. So where's gold sitting there? Giving a pullback, coming to this. This box was red yesterday. Now it's green. Nice. Boom. S&P with a huge gap up. Nas 100 green. So S&P should push. Wow, Nas. Big push. BTC pushing. We're already in the Farcoin long, so we should be printing. Yes, we are. Only TP'd it once. Now up 100%. Take a little bit here. Are we gonna open a Bitcoin short though? That's the real question. Yeah, I'm trying it here. Nice. I'm one Bitcoin short. Caught that. It's gonna hold though. You guys obviously know what my stop is. Starts pushing back above, I'm out. Daily pivot, that bear fib, the 333 moving average, those VWAPs. It's a lot going on. Was the S&P coming down too? Not yet. Oh, are they gonna make me bail? I'm out. This red candle pushes down, I'm back in. Boom. Boom. I lost $100 on that last one where I had to take the stop. Now I'm up $150. I'm already in the Bitcoin short. No way. What do you mean by intruder? Like an actual intruder? What? Oh, this guy. Uh, I already collected the money back from the stop I took. Yeah, I'm in the short. I got stopped on the first one. Well, I just stopped myself out. I could have just held it and it would have been fine. S&P is holding. I closed my short. I mean, it's above the 50 line, so I'm back off. Gotta back off. How can I be short? If anything, I should be long. I'm long. No way. Damn. And Oh yeah. Ah, it's playing. Nice. Boom. Beautiful. Come on. Don't just give us that. Nice. Look at this thing. Dumping. Oh, it went and hit the foot perfectly. Little bitch. Ooh. I don't like that. Firecoin's cashing out. Oh, it's fucking around. I mean, it hasn't cleared it. Now it is. I'm not convinced. Not convinced. S&P's up. Oh, wow, your gold reacted perfect from the box, Coco. When there goes Bitcoin. Dang, 40. Nice. Mm-hmm. Mm, I wanted to do more than that though. Nice. Keep it dumping. Come on. I'm up 300 on this. I just, what? What didn't work? It's dumping. What didn't work, bro? Nailed it again. So I collected on this trade already 167 after the fees, and I have $80 rolling profit. Stop losses at a $1 loss. So break even. But essentially it hit what I wanted it to hit the 618. Am I long? No. But it's definitely reacting. Dude, Falcone hit that Nina perfectly and done. Ooh, man, did we really catch this short? Because this shit is dying over here. This is ripping. Hit the VWAP. Oh, dude, I was one Bitcoin short. I closed 0.75 because I took two stops while I was trying to like long and short. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to collect my money back and a little bit now. It would have been all big. Damn. On high leverage, that would have been nice. It's almost 5% move. S&P and this US 100 are dying. Boom. Come on. Did we not talk about this before the open? I'm gonna take a little bit of profit here. You know what I mean? Because like that's somewhere we would go long. Not that I'm opening along here. Whoa. How took out the lows. I like how that looks. And it held 40 on the RSI. I think, damn, it's flying away from me. Damn, man. Look at how. I'm not touching it. It's gone. I'd really like Bitcoin to just sweep all of like these candles here, which would just it would just actually just come hit the macro 618. Like it's and the VWAP, like just come hit the VWAP from the bottom. Like why has it not hit the VWAP from the bottom in so long? Looks like they're bouncing it here. I wish I was in the towel long. S&P is still under the 50 line. I want to open a towel long. Just gonna wait. And now the 150 minute looks super juicy. What are you doing over there, Gutka? No, I think he's on the charts. You're in the long? I put too much hash in the joint. It's hard to burn. Not enough tobacco. I put too much hash. So it's like I have to keep relighting it to burn. Also, I'm like wasting some along the way. Wow, nice. Dang, the bong days, bro. You're trying to take me back. You're trying to take me back to to demon time. Oh yeah, dark times. I already barely leave the house now. If we incorporate a bong in the house, oh my god, it'd just be a constant party at home. Are we like, is this being recorded? Yeah, yeah, like it's live on YouTube. And we're talking about hash. I mean, nobody's watching other than us. Nobody knows I exist. Yeah, right. I kind of like it like this. It's chill. We're chill. No, just my voice. Hmm. Yeah, it's mostly just for us. Like I watch it. See where I fucked up and stuff. Um, Download Loom. 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 It's free for like 2 weeks. Loom. Then you can record your screen and yourself, and it's free for 2 weeks with all the features. And then like you could just change your email address and do it again. But it's like $20 a month. Yeah, they does it work with a VPN? I'm sure it'll work. I mean, I haven't tried it, but like I know they give a 2 week free trial. I think it's fighting these moving averages. If it's gonna pop, it's gonna squeeze and be strong. RSI looks really good. Wow, Bitcoin, what a work. Big. Glad I didn't jump in towel. But it really looks good. Mm, a little bit. Hold for a second. Hmm. Yeah. How's that? Those are super slow movers. You have to big size it. Right. You literally have to put your whole account in the trade. Yeah. But it's safe. Do you know what I'm saying? Fuck. Echo. Is it me? It could be me. Why yesterday was bad? Oh, oh, yo, mic check, mic check. That's a lot. That's like, I think that's like 4 inches. 8 inches? God damn. Do you have to shovel? Do you have like a driveway or something? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Fuck. Because you're gonna shovel later. Make sure you stretch, yeah? Make sure you stretch though, because shoveling in the cold snow like that, fuck up your back. Right. 20, 25. Yeah, you get away with like a hoodie and a hat at 25. Oh, it's a good time. Yeah. You know what's a cool car that people that's like underrated? The Pontiac Trans Am WS6. I believe that's rear wheel drive. Trans Am WS6. Like that's something you could find cheap because it's like an old car. Yeah, I think you might have it though too. Or one of my favorite cars I ever had was the CL65 AMG, Mercedes CL65 AMG, 2013. If you can get that specific year, it's the fucking best Benzes. Up to 2015, those are the best cars because there's no electronic bullshit. They're still mechanical. Like it's a real Mercedes. Or like, yeah, yeah. I had a Snow White one. It was mine was frosted white because we sold a lot of blow before. So that's why I bought it. I bought it in cash in Vegas. Yeah, that thing is fun as fuck. Then eventually I traded taking more off on gold. Mm, Move the stop, move the stop to 41.51. Don't take profit. Just move the stop. It looks like it wants to squeeze. It's fine. It's fine if they do because either the moving average will catch it or you're gonna get stopped out. It's fine. And you're gonna get stopped out in profit, right? Yeah, so it's fine. Like it's invalidated if it loses the moving average. But like I would jump back in the trade if it comes to the VWAP from this bottom. Uh 41 41.49, it's like so close, that's why I'm like, man, just like hold on. Especially those years, like not even the new ones. New ones are bullshit. All the new cars are bullshit. That is cool. Yeah, 65. Yeah, you'll have to find it. You'll find it in Germany though. 63 is around, but uh, I don't like the 8 cylinder on that engine. The 12 cylinder is better. The 12 cylinder is the same engine in the McLaren. It's the same engine in the Pagani. That engine is the engine to you just want to buy that engine. You want that 65 engine. Even if you buy a G65 is really nice too. Like 20K. should be cheap. It should be like 17 to 25. Okay, yeah. It must be really good. It must be a clean one. 2008 is old. Get like try to find 2013. But that's actually pretty reasonable. It's not bad. You can upgrade the cards. It's what's good about it is it's nice to upgrade. Damn, this Bitcoin's picking up some steam. 1,000 miles? Oh, I was like 1,000 miles, bro. We're on the way to go buy it right now. I'm on the way. Yeah, 100 still not bad. I'll go with 500,000 miles. I would offer them 17K because you're gonna spend another 5K on it. So you'll be back to 23. Yeah, just make it fresh. Upgrade the stereo system because it's the old one. I know these cars well. I used to make stash boxes in them and shit. Yeah, I used to have a SL65, SL600, not the AMG, just SL600. Dude, I built a bunch of stash boxes with secret buttons in there. It was like it's the two-door hardcore, two-door hot top coupe. So it was just like so nice to just run around the streets in LA. Just knock everything out and go back home. I told you, just wait. Now you could take like you could shave some off the top. Because now it should come back and back test. I don't know. I want to open a long, but it's just like not convinced. Above the 50, that's the only thing. Or we're just gonna long the S&P. Along yeah, I'm about to open it up on US 100. Actually, no, I'm not. Hold on. I don't like that the US 100 stayed under the 50. Is the S&P faking out? Yeah, says now it's not a little pullback. Let it do its thing. Your stop should still just be in the same place. Um, you're gonna go when the lungs are happening. All right, because it looks like it wants to. Yeah, watch Tau. Watch Tau, because it hasn't done anything crazy yet. So like that, like you could do that. That's gonna be all right. Yes, sir. Later, champ. Because it doesn't stop moving. It moves all day. You know how no 500 stops, right? The market closes. US 100 doesn't close. Yeah. Or like it stops like at the end of the day, So most of the day it's already running. Like I just like having it's like more like crypto, The data is running. Like just that's just a personal thing, you know what I mean? But it's like, you know. I've had literally every car except for like the Kiana Singh and the Pagani. It was one of my favorites. I had the Phantom Coupe hardtop. There's only 850 of those. Also a mandatory car to have. And then another favorite is the Aston Martin Rapide. You get that's like a really nice luxury car you get for cheap, especially where you live, like in Europe there. Aston Martin Rapide. Rapide. I yeah, DE. Bro. And it's four-door. V12. Hmm. Bro, seriously, one of the coolest cars to have. And for the price, it's so cheap for a handmade car, like when you buy a used one. You're gonna have to find a mechanic, like make a friend. Like before you buy the car, make a friend. It's cheap for what it is. It's basically a Rolls Royce. It's made in the same place. Like you can find one for like 50K with like only 20,000 miles. Not new, bro. Like think 2015, 2017. 2015 is the best year. Not bad. Yeah. Like yeah, that's one of the problems. Yeah. You could just change it though. You could change the leather on it. I know this problem. Yeah. Yeah, it's cheap to it'll be cheap to do that. We just have to find a guy. It'll be like $100 or something, $150. All these things are really cheap. Just they try to scam. Yeah. I'm getting interested in Tao here. Let's see how this stuff plays out. Dan, you see what I'm saying about the RSI? This thing should have a push, or the whole market is just not happening right now. Mic check, mic check. Just holding 40 though. Now it's coming down hard here. Oh, I'm in the long. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely like to see some better candles, but it's, it's holding. I'm down 3%. Ooh, is it gonna make me bail out? Sucks how this previous candle closed. Bitcoin is, the S&P and Nas, everything popped. Boom. See that? Now we're up 10%. For sure you do. Yeah, you have to wait for complete confirmation. No, that's ugly. Party's back and moving. I'm still in the Farcoin trade. Yeah, I'm still holding. It never took me out. I mean, I TP'd when we talked about it, and then I've just been holding it. But Tau is down 2%, and I just opened up a long on US 100 right here. It's up $100 on this break of trend. $14,000. 11. Uh, no, but like I trust to put like a lot of money in this, and like I don't even know like the chart like that. You know what I mean? Like I'm literally trading on the 3 minute. Like I've never even charted the US 100 in my life. I just understand the chart, and I just know that, hey, I know there's somebody else that's putting two, $300,000 in this candle. Do you see what I'm saying? Like why am I worried about putting 14? You see what I'm saying? Like that's where I fucks with my head a little bit. But like in crypto, man, it's just so whipsawy and sometimes like shady as fuck. It's like it's hard to put like 2, 3 grand in a trade. Especially if you catch like, sometimes you catch like a little losing streak, 2, 3 stops. Dude, on a couple grand in crypto, it's like fuck. That's why I just take it more easy in crypto and just consistent wins. Yeah, like gold and stuff, like you could size that shit up. That's why it's just like like just these things are better. Like oil is just it's just better, you know? It's like I know there's somebody else putting fucking 500,000 in the trade when I think this is a good time to go long. But in crypto, it's kind of like I don't know many people putting fucking 2, 3 grand into Tau right now. I know a bunch of people putting like up to 1,000. This Tau is really testing my patience. But it's like it's hard for me to like close because the US 100 and SPX. Look at this, boom. Do the dance, do the dance, do the dance. Who would have thought I'd be trading a US 100 breakout? What a joke. Yes. Ooh, repeat that. You sound far away. Sorry. Um, yeah, I would just have to be awake to trade it. But yeah, we could. Of course. Must be drenched in snow. Oh no, he just. Oh, okay. Now I see it. The car is covered in snow. Dude, Tao's moving. Gold needs the back test. Let it do its thing. Because it broke out, you know. Let it do its thing. Patience, patience, my friend. I decreased my Tau size. I still don't have a stop. Nice. Of course, I decreased my size and it rips. Um, cool. Oh, I TP'd 10 lots out of the US 100 because it came here, right? Like it was pushing here. And now look at it. Now it wants to fly. But it's all good. I collected some profit. How much I get out of that? I got 250 out of it so far, and it's up another 40. No, 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 no. Not New York. Yeah. Yep. Boom, ta. No, gold will still do its thing. It'll just have no volume. Or maybe it'll do some stupid. Maybe it'll do some stupid shit because there's no volume. Wow, US 100. Dude, I wish I didn't touch it. It's all good. But hey, I feel like we've caught every move. Yeah, we literally caught every move this morning. Farcoin, Farcoin's ripping. Tau, see what I'm saying, Dan? How the RSI literally let me catch the bottom there? Now my stop loss break even. Yeah, it definitely makes you hold your breath for sure. But that's why I say like the markets are like efficient, you know? This stuff was breaking out. That's why I was like, man, I gotta just hold it. I would never forgive myself if I closed it, you know what I mean? And then I would even know how to re-enter. I'd be like all like discombobulated in the brain. Oh yeah. It's been, yeah, and then it pulls back a little bit on you, and then you like get out all stupid, and then like I just got the account back in profit now. I took a couple stops on Bitcoin already. Trying to be too aggressive. So I was leaving the building. Farty is leaving the building as well. Pendle hit an alert 262, but based on how the market's moving, it's probably not a short. Dude, Farty is flying. US 100 hopping. I'm gonna put my stop at 0 for Tau. Wait and see how this plays out. Because this US 100 is getting close to the Cutler channel. S&P is far away from the Cutler channel, but I don't, you see what I'm saying? It's already giving a red candle. Oil's doing all right. So look, bro, for gold, you don't want to lose this trend line. Right here, hold on. Like that. It's pretty much just the 333 in that view up. Go 40, go 40, go 40, go 40. Come on. That's how was solid. So 50%. The Thanksgiving pump. Everybody wants turkey tomorrow. They need some money. They're like, dude, just give us some easy loans. Tal was not an easy loan. Wow, XRP is doing something. Did you get the Tal long, sir? Did we lose you? Oh, now I can hear you. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Oh, oh, that's cool. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. It looks like Tal's gonna be pumping for 21 minutes. Bro, Farcoin left the building. Um, kicking myself for taking. Dude, if I just gotta not touch it. Fuck, man. It's like $1,500. I closed out my 40 at 133%. It'll have Tau open and the US 100 and the oil trade from yesterday. I'm glad I was able to do that live for you, Dan. That fucking the RSI thing. Remember, like everything got to be making sense, especially the high time frame. You know, like the idea is like, you know, on this 2.5 hours, like this back test of the trend line. And Bitcoin's at a certain spot, you know, it was at that 333, you know, we should have been long Bitcoin too. But like instead of I was a little iffy on Bitcoin, just wasn't looking. It's not like how the chart was looking, but it was definitely an entry. But I like how the US 100 looked. I long that instead, like because it's the same trade, literally. You see what I'm saying? Like for me, like that, like that's what was comfortable for me. You know what I'm saying? And then Tau, based on all of that information, should hold. And if the worst thing that could have happened is I'm definitely long the 618, the major 618 at 300. That's why there was no stop. It's like I will take it down there. Yes, I would have to deal with the 50x drawdown. It went down and almost another percent. But as long as the RSI held, the RSI should not make a new low. Right. It has to reverse. Yes. It should at least get me back in the green. Maybe it's not a trade, but I should be able to de-risk. Remember when it popped? I was like, oh, I'm de-risking. And then it just flew away. So like I was like, okay, cool. I'm not gonna add either. Like, cool. I was gonna make it out of the 65 bucks that's in the trade. I had 300, it went down to 65. Yeah, it's like I TP it, exactly. So it's like I took some money and I took what I added out because I felt it already made me uncomfortable. You see what I'm saying? But that's like a psychological thing. There was no reason mechanically to TP. There's no reason other than, hey, I'm just trying to protect my own capital. And then if it goes up, I'm already in the trade with some money. Like I'm there. I'm getting something out of it. I'm not getting anything here. And US 100, I don't know, it was the first time I traded it. I don't know, like got to the top of orb. I was like, dude, I'm just gonna like take it, leave one lot. This thing is flying. Because I don't understand like how this thing's gonna move. Like I don't know. So I'd rather just play it simple. Like it's going vertical. Like it's literally going vertical. Yeah. Yeah, ripped. Yeah, like somebody made 50K on that move. They sized it up hard, bro. This for the Forex thing. Because just when it moves, the direction is just gonna move. It's not gonna fuck around. It's too much money in the trade. Wow, US 100. Unbelievable. Let's go, Tal. Fire looks like it's gonna fucking fly. It's gonna stop you out and then rip. Right, that's the idea. Even if it stops you out, it might be a long entry also. Come on. I don't know. What do I do with this fucking US 100? Like, I feel like I'm just tempted to have to take more profits. Or should I just move the stop out? Taking some profits. Bank that on the funded account. Gold looks like it's gonna squeeze. It's gonna go up. Whoa, bro. Stop trading this fucking gold thing. Look at silver. Yeah, so much better. Dude, it's up 2.5%. So platinum's also outperforming gold. Copper, I don't think you have copper or platinum. My bad. Yeah, yeah. They're weird alpha. Like they should just put Bitcoin and put platinum, like put all the metals and Bitcoin, just Bitcoin. Yeah, like they just really just gave us like, dude, I just want Bitcoin on high leverage somewhere. That would be good for them if they figured if they just did it like oil, 40x leverage per 1%. You know what I'm saying? This 5x leverage, man, is driving me crazy. Because then it's just like, if it moves a little bit down, you have to put big size. And then you're like, oh man, it's down 300, it just Bitcoin barely moved, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, I can't like close, I have to wait. Which would be nice to just give us 40x leverage. Bitfunded and Brightfunded, it's only it's 5x everywhere. I found one platform where supposedly it looked like it was 100x, but I think it's a scam. Like I don't think they'll pay out. Oh, they even they even closed my account because I didn't trade for a month. So that's why I know it's a scam. But the gold and silver is like 50, 70x or whatever it is. Like, you know what I mean? Just make it the same as gold. I know. I mean, it's really all you need, man. Just the RSI, the VWAPs, the two moving averages, and just know your candles and know where you're at on a higher time frame. But even just like US 100 now, just like, yeah, above the 50 back test, flip the day, like the daily VWAP. Like, dude, I'm going long, breaking trend. Yeah, right. Like I'm saying, like there's other traders putting 100 grand in a trade, many of them. So before you know it, there's like $50 million in the candle. Here, let's see. Like, I can just trade it right now. Let's see. Mm, see, it's like how much it's right here. But this was the trap right here. 759. They tried to like sell it and then start reversing. And then right here, this was more buyers, more buyers. Now God knows what these numbers mean. Like 136,000 of what? Of how many lots, you know? Because this thing is $25,000 a share. I mean, it sounds familiar. Oh, they're both fat. Yeah, they trade orb. They trade orb. Yeah, yeah. I watch their show sometimes. I'm in their Discord. Like at times I'll watch their clothes. They're good. They're good. They're like we're doing the same thing. But they only trade this. That's all they're waiting for. Only for orb. Yeah, yeah. No volume, none of that. They have one guy that's also in the group that trades fibs pretty interestingly too. Um, like the extensions. He's nice with the extensions. But for me, I'd rather just measure out the opposite side wave instead of trying to guess where it's going to extend to. In crypto, it doesn't work so well. I think when whatever he trades, it does well for him. Yeah, so look here, like let's just say like, hold on, like check this out. This is like a demand zone, right? Right here. This is a demand zone. Okay. And then he'll throw the extension on the zone. So like, and it'll be like whatever the number is, his usual number. So just say 515,618 from the demand zone. Like look where the US 100 is almost at. Let's see how it reacts. You see what I'm saying? But like that's definitely the demand zone, right? Because price, this is the zone right here. Ding, price came back. Also proved that it's the zone. You guys remember I used to draw these zones out all the time. I feel like it's overkill sometimes. But let's see what it does here. And he just adds the 618 and adds the numbers, but he starts off at like 3618, 4618, 5618. Like just let's see where the 4618 was at. Like maybe that's like a TP point for him, you know, because he's like, I know it's left my zone here. He created the zone. It even came back. He probably longed it, and that's like a TP for him because he knows that he's his system, which is not bad. It's almost a 0.5% move, bro. I would have made fucking 2, 3 grand right now. I want to talk about it. I would have if I didn't fucking touch it. But see, like I don't. like that's interesting, right? Like the fib extension is like, oh, okay, cool, you know. But it's like, you know, you keep running, like, you know. So I just know, like, hey, let it run to the Cutler channel. Then I know for sure it can reverse there, you know. But if you're just trying to use it as TP points, yeah, that's cool. I mean, I've never fucking even looked at this chart. I have no idea. Is it at all-time highs or what is this? Is it all-time highs? Yeah, it has to be. It's funny as fuck. Um, so essentially, this is like a dead cat bounce. Also, I mean, yeah, it doesn't look anything like the Bitcoin chart. Looks nothing like the Bitcoin chart. Yes, because as soon as liquidity disappears, exactly, Bitcoin gets hurt right away. Yeah, now it's the opposite. Yes, 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 yes. Look, that's fine. This thing's rejecting the 5618. Oh, not anymore. But anyways, let's get this shit off my chart. If it lost the trend line, I literally longed the breakup, this candle. So it's like if it closed under the trend line, I was out. So basic. Like I said that before we even did it. I was like, hey, we're gonna whip out the Sheldon trend line. You know? They had to crack that joke. It didn't do anything there. Like, well, I already knew that, right? I'm not in the. I would have been in the long here, right? Speaking, right? And I would have been in the long here, right? So okay, like I'm gonna hop in here and like it has to like stop here. I'm not gonna let it draw down to here. Fuck that. Yes. Gutco. Bro, I'm gonna be mad at you if you don't trade silver. What the fuck? I told you, gold is fine. Leave it alone. Gonna pop. Yeah, I'm sure it looks retarded. It's doing nothing. But silver chart, bro. God damn. Fuck, what an easy long. Moving average, VWAP, low volume node, the tick gap, the titties, gone. Definitely coming to resistance. If I was gonna try a short, It would be definitely right about now. Actually, we're gonna open up the chart. So I was fucking around. US 100 is not fucking around. Dude, what a monster move. That- Yeah, exactly. Let's get the proper let's get the proper definition. I said let's get the profit. And the fine. It tracks the performance of the 100 largest non-financial companies listed on the Nasdaq stock market. It is heavily weighted towards the technology sector, but it includes companies from other sectors like retail, biotechnology, and healthcare. Yeah, the Nasdaq 100 is considered an indicator of the technology sector's health and investor sentiment, known for being more volatile than other major indices like the Dow Jones or S&P 500. Okay, cool. I like that. And I don't know if it's 24 hours, but it trades like throughout the day. Yeah, I don't see any gap here. Like this is yesterday's orb. There's no gap. Yeah, but like just like price got boring. Like nothing happened. Yeah, it's just for like Asia probably fucks around with it. Yeah, no, I guess interesting. Yeah, see, it was just consolidate. And then right before, like, see, give a spike. London spiked it, became a short into the open, and then long. Bull flag, bull flag, bull flag, gone. Interesting. Ooh, here it dumped in the middle of nowhere, all overnight, or like like a London session. Yeah, because New York opened here. So on this day, London gave a short and a long, and then you had a short going into the open. Dude, these are good moves. 1%. This is solid. 1.5%. 1% again. 1.5% again. This is not bad. Trying to see how I would have traded this. I would have caught this long for sure. I would have saw the short happen, and then this bull wave would have been happening. I would have caught that. I don't think I would have caught the short. Oh, here's the guy. Are you ready for another set? Bro, for sure. Are we entering short on silver or what? Super fucking shady. Oh, it's shooting. I don't know it's for what. I'm up $200 on the silver short. I'm up 300 on the silver short. I just closed one lot. I had opened it with two lots. Let's get a stop loss to zero. 5302, 5302, just 53. Stop loss and profit. Boom. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I'm closing, I'm taking some more. Fuck. Not good. Come on. What are you doing, bitch? Why is the screen playing? Oh, no way. Stop me out? Get out of here. Dude, yeah, it did. It was a wick. I collected 220, like 230 bucks out of that situation. Yeah, there's the proof. You guys can see all my trades. Fuck, it's gonna print so hard, bro. Damn. Can you see, like, do you see the power of that? I entered the trade with 14,000. Bro, I'd be up $1,000 right now. All that. And just like, you see what I'm saying? The high time frame with the low time frame, bear 236 on the 150 minutes coming into the trend line. I have to try that. Oh, no way. It's all good. At least it gave me something. Oil is pushing. What's up with Tao? Did it stop me out? Nope. Still up 40% here. I'm so tempted to jump back in silver. So tempted. I'm not gonna do it though. Or if I'm gonna do it, smaller size. Um, not gonna touch it. Not doing it. I'm taking profit too fast. I need to calm down. The US 100 trade, I yeah, but like the US 100 trade was a huge trade. I'll make $2,000 here. You know what I mean? Like that's no, it's not efficient. That's not mechanical trading. Yeah, I TP too hard at the top of orb because I just don't understand it. Like I don't understand like you know what I'm saying? If it was Sparkcoin, I'm like, oh okay, I'm not gonna TP that much. Like I don't know, maybe it's stable. Like what if it was like that was range high and you know, like it'll just fuck around. I don't know. And the greed is so high. It was the RSI is already high. You know what I mean? Like it was not like it's not my favorite setup. It's not like I caught the bottom. Like and I know I caught the bottom. That's different. Like I don't touch it. It's like I know this thing on gold here was a big sweep. That's why I'm like, dude, just don't touch it. Like hold on. And the way the RSI was, you know? Yeah, I'm not good in the middle. I'm not good in the middle, like around the middle of the trade. Like I have to be on a swing high or swing low or the bottom or the top for me to feel like, okay, cool. I don't need to like, because you know what I mean? I'm just so used to like, the training, like just grab your the 3 candle scalp, get your 3 candles. See, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Like I should be taking profit. Like I deserve to take my profit. But like, it's a lot of money left on the table. When it's like, dude, you're just supposed to be moving your stop up to every color change. You see what I'm saying? Here, 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 here now. Still in the trade. You see what I'm saying? Floating the P&L. And now it'd be secured at least $1,500 or $1,200 would be secured. So it's like, yeah, but I want that to be an example for you guys that that's the right way to handle it. Like I did bad there. Yes, the trade is green. Cool. The execution is bad. Yes, if that was like, yeah, that was like kind of like mentally in my head, right? And it's the first time I'm trading it, but just fuck that, fuck whatever it is. It's just candles on the chart. Yeah, yeah. Right. Exactly. Floating profit. Yeah. It's 400 now. Yeah. Um, I mean, now I'm learning about it, you know? Because again, it's the first time I trade this bitch. But still, if Oliver was watching, I'd be getting yelled at. Right or wrong. That's all I have to say. Yeah, he'd be saying boom. He's like, I definitely got the boom right. But he'd be like, dude, what the fuck? That was my idea because right. So like I told you guys my thinking, right? I didn't like how Bitcoin looked on the moving averages, but it's definitely a long entry. And I didn't like this point of control is from the bottom, like from the bottom 81K. So it's like, I just didn't like that, but like this thing was breaking out and the S&P was above the 50 line. So I'm like, hey, let me just I'm gonna long this instead of longing Bitcoin because if it's a long, it's a long. Like it's a long. If not, it's not a long. I just stop out under the trend line. My stop was super simple. My stop for Bitcoin would not be simple. Because I would be like, oh, let it come down to the or do whatever the bullshit it needs to do. You know what I'm saying? And I would have to deal with that. But like for me, my risk management was way better with the NAS. Like that was why. It was like, okay, I'm gonna put 13K in the trade anyway, right? For me to long one Bitcoin is 17K. So I'm like, hey, I'm gonna do that. So let me just do it on the US 100. That was my thinking. I'm glad I didn't chase this trade. Yeah, the US 100 is NAS. There, let's see what the US 30 chart looks like. Let's add it. They just made things for us to gamble with, bro. It's so all it is. If you want me to keep it honest, yeah, this is the right chart. The Pepperstone US 30. Well, I don't know which one's gonna be for you. Top companies. Yeah. I think the US 30 is gonna be the top 30 industrial companies. Dow Jones. Oh, Department of Government Efficiency. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, but it was the start of the when Elon Musk left, that's when Bitcoin ran. No, it was pulling back at the time. It was after the April 10th dump. And then Elon Musk left around April 13th or something. And then it just went ridiculous because Bitcoin is the bet against governments, right? So that's why it ran like that. The US 30 also looks interesting. Bro, these charts look so easy compared to this nonsense, the crypto nonsense. Bro, you see this pullback and just reclaim of the 50? This is nuts. This is easy long here. And it's like your stop is so easy. It's like just don't lose the 50. Yeah, don't lose the 50. You put 100K in this trade, no problem. And you just take the stop. Like that's it. It's not gonna hurt you. It's not like it's fucking doing some crazy shit. It was nuts. What did it do yesterday? Yesterday it dumped at the open. Dude, yesterday same thing. Dump at the open, reclaim the 50, gone. Uh, damn. Mm-hmm. I'm sure they're part of the whole, it's all part of the crew. Yeah, like look at the Bitcoin ridiculousness. You know what I'm saying? Like that was not an easy long. Like yeah, it respects it, it backtests, like it gives you confirmations, like, but look how late, like see how smart I have to be to enter this long? Like, we like you guys know, I tell you, enter on the 333, like it's probably gonna work out. But it's just like the way it just looks so disgusting under the moving averages and VWAPs and port of control. I just didn't like how it looked. Yeah, super wild. All the XRP is not bad. XRP is always pretty okay. Fuck that Solana bitch. Look at this oil chart though. Man, it just pissed me off a couple times. Yeah, it's a long. XRP is larger. Yeah, XRP has bigger market cap. But even sometimes, like when Bitcoin's dumping, XRP is not even dumping. It's like down 2%. Bitcoin is down like 5. Weird. It just doesn't do much at times. I met a guy when I was studying once and like at the beach. He recognized me from like the crypto banter and stuff. He's a trader too, but he's traded like stocks and shit. He's like I was telling him I was like, I'm just learning how to trade, bro. The silver is gonna dump. Oh my god, my stomach hurts because I know I could be in this trade. Fuck. Um, and he's like, once you start trading stocks, he's like, it's gonna be like two times easier than trading the crypto. Yeah, he's like, he was like, once you get really good at crypto, he's like, just start trading other stuff. He's like, you'll see what I mean. I wasn't good yet. I was like still figuring it out. Wow, silver. It's amazing how lines on a graph do something. Um, yeah, dang, we've already done like 5 hours or something, even longer. Um, I mean, you guys have the game plan. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone. So the color change? Yeah. Oh no, it should be here. 4164. 4164. You are the liquidity. It's you. Yeah. And then if anything, if silver's already front running and it's looking like a short, gold might do the short too. Fuck, man, what a big silver short that would have been. All good. At least oil is ripping funny. All right, champs. Have a good day, guys. And tell it might do its thing. If it stays bullish, tell it might pop off later. Later.